final furlong. It is Drama Chorus singing a sweet song. Bourbon Wisdom taking off late from, that's the 6, trying to get Drama Chorus, but Butler handled this one beautifully. Well done, Drama Chorus, wire to wire. Ready to dash, and they're racing. Coco Loco Mama won the start from the 8th spot, but now has been overtaken by the class-dropping Blue Blazes Who. Then on the inside, Just Splendid, living up to the name with the early speed. Snow Trick in the new colors, right behind the leading 3 into the inside of Coco Loco Mama. Then it's the class-dropping Funny Flowers to the outside of the stablemate. The gray in last is Fairly Honest. They have 3 furlongs to go, 3 and 5, slug it out. Blue Blazes Who trying to edge away from Just Splendid. Then it's Twilight Galaxy. Snow Trick shaken up, beginning to meld about 6 lengths out of it with Coco Loco Mama. Then it's Funny Flowers, and Fairly Honest is about 9 from the front, and the front belongs to Blue Blazes Who. Crushed down to even money. It was ballyhooed, and this one is living up to the hype. It is Blue Blazes Who, very impressively. Snow Trick rallies into second, and Just Splendid ran third. Outrun them, and they're racing. And Heavenly Gazebo in his turf debut came out nicely from the inside, but now the pace quickens, and Dark Solution on the stretch out at 10-1 grabs a narrow lead. Sir Bon is right there, and now splitting runners and firing through his Gun War. That pace is hot. Outside of that is Hot Artie with that hot pace, now taking third as they corner. Then it's Heavenly Gazebo saving ground, overtaken by Outrun 'em at 1,000,000 to 1. Then we come back to Edgy Reggie between horses, the favorite Feeding Frenzy. That one is blocked, but about 5-6 from the front. Then it's way back to Macho Rapido to the inside of Mystifier in his turf debut. 5-6 after that. It was the Devil's Idea, and the one in last is Boom Truck. The first-time starter is far out of it. Off the far turn, and Dark Solution trying to go wire to wire on the stretch out, still handheld. Dark Solution by 1 at 10-1. Then we come to Gun War, who is languishing outside. Edgy Reggie on the stretch out, making a very, very nice move. Here comes Edgy Reggie at 54-1. Holy cow. Mystifier right behind that one. And up goes Edgy Reggie. Edgy Reggie, 54-1. Holy cow, Reggie! And they're racing. Shortly after the start, Parolee in his new colors went back to last. And Valiant Appeal in his new colors. He's speedy. And Valiant Appeal grabs the lead from the bookender, Fair Challenge. Right behind them is Go Get That, tracking coyly. Then it's 3.5 to Fender Bender. After that is Libertarian, about 8 lengths from the lead to the inside of Coastline Sermon, currently heavy laden, and joined by Parolee. They are covered by 8, and they are midway through the turn, approaching the top of the stretch, and Valiant Appeal edges clear from Go Get That. Right there is Fair Challenge. Outside is Fender Bender, widest of all, with the white blinkers charging on nicely. Eighth pole, Valiant Appeal, 3 as the favorite. Fair Challenge, offering a fair challenge, but not good enough to catch this 8. And Valiant Appeal from Libertarian very late. Valiant Appeal, the people's choice, prevails. And away they go. Nora's Legacy from the 9 spot. Nora's Legacy has ceded the lead to Scent of Success at 3-1, who takes the lead with 1 lap to go. Molly's Angel is to the outside of Eminent Threat, and now Eminent Threat about a length behind the stablemate. Early pace, kind of fast. Between them is Steal the Thunder. Rider as the yellow cap, 5th, about 7 out of it. Scent of Success opens up by 2 up top. Then we come back to Hurricane Hunter. After that is the 3, Pretty Tequila, in her turf debut. She just had to check a bit, now 10 lengths out of it, and in fact 11 behind the stablemate, who opens up by 3. Then we come to Miss Brookside, beginning to move in a bit. Miss Brookside, 13 lengths from the lead, joined by Tantima. Then we come back to Temple's Montchelly, and Dreaming Biz is 15 lengths rearmost, and they're chasing a lonely leader in the shape of Scent of Success, still leading it by 2. Molly's Angel plugging away in second. After that, we have Let's Skedaddle beginning to skedaddle on the outside. After that is Nora's Legacy, and here they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Scent of Success shifts ground, still has the lead. Let's Skedaddle looking to scoot right by. Molly's Angel, 21-1, looking for some blackjack. Scent of Success, Let's Skedaddle. Scent of Success re-breaks and is very game. Scent of Success wins 10-13. Racing. That firster guessed check, didn't know much about it, and started in last. Emmett Cat shows good speed, so does the favored Determined to Rise, revving up speedily on the inside. Determined to Rise and has the glory. The favorite starts to run away from that long shot, and Emmett Cat purrs along in second. After that, 2.5 lengths back to Yesteryear. 7 lengths behind Determined to Rise. Behind that one, we come back about a length and a half to Goldie's Revenge. Then it's Guest Check beginning to run on from 12 out of it. And the one at the back of the pack, AP Gunner, is taking the L. They're coming to the top of the stretch, Determined to Rise at 3-5, trying to pay the favorite players in the finale. Determined to Rise has a challenger. It is Yesteryear who swooshes right by. Holy cow, what a big move that was by Yesteryear. And L.A. Valenzuela taking the lead and running away. It is Yesteryear who is gone. 8-2-4 in the 9th. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Canterbury Park on Family Day. For the 8 today, the main track is fast, and the turf races have been shifted to the main track. No turf racing today. Program alterations begin in race number 2. The second race off the turf, the correct distance is 1 mile. Race 2, 1 mile, main track. And in the second race, scratch number 4, Sierra Hotel. No superfecta wagering in race 2. Third race clean, pick 6 carryover, 4,785. Race number 4, off the turf. The distance is okay to begin the pick 5. And scratch number 4, incrimination. Race number 5, clear of rider or scratch-related alterations. Now, race number 6, 1 mile on the main track. No turf racing. Race 6, 1 mile, main track. Scratch numbers 5, 6, 8, and 9. 5, 6, 8, and 9. Out of race 6, no superfecta wagering in race 6. 7th is good. And in the 8th race, scratch number 3, Cyril's Boy. 8th race off the turf, 5/8 main track. Scratch 3, Cyril's Boy. And no superfecta wagering in race number 8. The first race is about 30 minutes from now. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, a free handicapping seminar called Today at the Races. It is adjacent to the paddock, featuring our analyst, Brian Aragoni, and your first-year Star Tribune handicapper, Jay Litza. It's free, and it's next.
What's going on? It's today at the races, and it's Pepsi Family Day out here at Canterbury Park, and another beautiful day in Shakopee, Minnesota. And speaking of hot, the handicapper next to me has been red hot Star Tribune handicapper Jay Litson. Now, Jay, you've been handicapping for a long time, but this is the first year you've been putting out picks publicly. How has the transition gone?
It's been great. It's been fun. I'm learning as I go, just kind of how to do the process, and I'm learning as a handicapper some things I didn't know. It's taught me more discipline because I have to come in with every race handicapped a couple days in advance, which in the past I'd maybe get lazy and not handicap the card and kind of go race by race. So it's kind of built in some discipline. It's been very, very profitable so far this year.
Yeah, we're both trying to do the same thing, find winners, but being public handicappers, you've got a little bit different. Where I'm fortunate enough to have the TV department, we can kind of make changes on the fly. Today, we have 8 races carded, but we are off the turf with the rain we've had the last couple of days. So with my selections, I'm able to change them pretty rapidly with the TV department. But with you being for Star Tribune, those picks are in well in advance.
Yeah, we have to have them in 2 days in advance, so I already sent them in for Tuesday for today, this morning. So it does change things a little bit. I actually have alternate selections. They'll be on the grid today, and I'll probably tweet out to my followers the changes I have from the paper because, as you well know, I'm a turf handicapper for the most part. I do most of my wagering on the turf, so it completely changes things once we go from the turf to the dirt.
Yeah, for sure. And so follow Jay Litza on Twitter. He usually tweets out updated picks, and he'll even give you a morning line selection as well once we're off the turf every once in a while. But you and I both have other jobs outside of Canterbury. How are you handling the racing week? We've got our busiest week of racing that we've had in some time. We are going to go today, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then we have a very special week with the fireworks this weekend. So we will have July 3rd on Saturday, July 4th on Sunday, Saturday and Sunday racing here at Canterbury, and the fireworks bonanza on Saturday. How do you handle that, juggling both jobs?
Time management, just making sure you get stuff done. I actually didn't do much yesterday. I was riding most of the day, and I'll be riding tonight just to get caught up. That's the one thing nice about the 2-day is it makes me get them done early, and I don't have really the timeline. So they'll get done somehow, some way.
It's going to be an excellent week of racing. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday going to be the same as usual. And then on July 3rd, we've got the fireworks bonanza with a special post time of 4 o'clock. It's going to be hot and sweaty, hopefully, and hopefully an action-packed day of races and fireworks as well. So celebrate your Independence Day here at Canterbury Park. We do have 8 carded for you today on Pepsi Family Day. We are off the turf, but I found this sequence to be somewhat challenging. Now that we're off the turf, sometimes you can find some prices, and we had prices all week last week. We had our Northern Stars Turf Festival, and it yielded some big prices. We had some $2 win wagers return over $100. In fact, multiple horses for $2 win bets returned over $100. I'm not sure if we have that today in the sequence, but it does look to be a difficult card, and I think it starts with race number 1 going 1 mile.
Yeah, first race, I actually like a little price here. I like the 6, Prince Rama. Last I looked, he was 5-1. Yeah, 5-1. I think this could be the controlling speed in the race. The one time this horse did get loose, he won by 12 when he broke his maiden. He is third off a layoff, trained by Bravo, gets Eichelberry. Should be able to basically dictate the terms because I don't see a lot of speed in this race. And, I'm just looking for value. I think the 5, Finn County will be kind of the horse to beat. But, he has a hard time kind of passing that last horse. He has had 10 tries with only the 1 win. So I'm going to try Prince Rama in this one.
I think Prince Rama could be the one to catch the cash. I do think Finn Country is the class in this field. 1 for 10. You've got a trainer who hates when I pick his horse. We haven't really teamed up for very many winners, but I think that is going to change with Clinton Stewart in here. Luis Valenzuela gets the call for the Bergs Rouge. They had a nice win last week. They'll look for another in here with Finn Country, who goes third start off the layoff. Does get class relief and now stretches out. I think they'll kind of grind down Prince Rama, who I use in second. If I'm looking for a long shot in here, it might be a horse like Muskie Man, a massive jump up in class. There's no doubt about it. That last race wasn't the most talented, but the way this horse won, anytime you win by 10 lengths, regardless of competition, I'm impressed. So Muskie Man is going to be a must-use underneath for me. 5, 6, and 4. Who's your top 3 in there, Jay?
6, 5, and 2.
We'll go on to race number 2, 1 mile on the main track now. So 7.5 furlongs turns into 1 mile on the main track. What did you do at this race?
I landed on the chalk. Shiny is just in such good form right now. Diodoro's got the horse just running, basically, like I said in my article, I think he only really showed his class like in the last furlong there. He kind of was sitting behind horses and then just exploded through. So I think he is just feeling good about himself right now. It doesn't really matter the dirt or turf because this horse can run on anything. So it's not real creative, but he's 4 for 8 on a fast dirt track. So I couldn't get past the one horse here.
Yeah, it was a difficult race for me. Now, Fairness and Wagering Act, I usually handicap for on the turf. When I get the late notice that we are off the turf, I change. Last time we made a change from off the turf, all the horses that I had when we were on the turf actually went to the winner's circle. The horses I changed to ran relatively poorly. So I originally had Full Bridled Phantom on top at 3-1. That was on the turf course. Now I did switch to Shinny down on the inside at 8-5. So Fairness and Wagering, the 3 is likely to win. Since I jumped off, that horse will win. Probably had the right horse on originally. Full Bridled Phantom certainly deserves a look off the turf or on it. This horse exploded late last time. Won very easily for Dick Campolucci. 5 for 29. We'll see what they do on the main track. The horse is much better, in my opinion, on the turf course, but they do have 3 wins on a fast main track. But Shinny, this horse is a hard one not to like. There's not always value there because the horse has been favored in 9 out of the last 10 starts. Regardless of the class, regardless of the trainer, Shinny usually gets bet, and why not? The horse is 5 for 7 so far this year, brings in a 3-race win streak. Diodoro, Lindy Wade, I mean, these guys are off to a great start here at Canterbury Park. I am 1, 2, and 3. Formidable Force, another one who could easily be overlooked and be a large overlay in here. The Minnesotan does take on Open Company, but won by 6 lengths last time. I am 1, 2, and 3. Who's your top 3?
1, 3, and 6.
What do you like about that 6 in there, Hawkwood? Got to talk about the long shots a little bit. When you throw in a bomb, we'll see what you like.
Yeah, I just basically the dropping class, and doesn't look like it's necessarily in the best form this year. I would have liked this horse a lot more on the turf, but again, just a small field, and sometimes weird things happen in small fields in the dropping class, and kind of, he's had some okay speed figures for this group. So, again, had to pick a third-place horse, and that's who I landed on.
Why not? And race number 3 kicks off our $1 pick 6. This is something that's intrigued me a lot. Now, $1 seems challenging. A pick 6 seems challenging. Picking 6 winners in a row. You can use as many horses each race as you want. Now, the more horses you use, the more expensive it becomes. But in multiple days this year, no one has been able to navigate this pick 6. We've got a nice carryover, just under $5,000 already in the pool. I'm going to be diving into this pick 6 off the turf. Hopefully makes it a little bit easier so you don't have a large ticket. What do you think of the pick 6 wager in general?
It's not exactly I'm not good at the horizontal wagers, but I think there's value. I know you do well at them in your pick 5s, pick 6s. I think the key is to make sure you have a couple horses that you like a lot that you can lean on, a couple singles, because otherwise it does get really expensive, especially with the $1 increment. But it's definitely, you only have to be right once or twice a season. If you hit a big one, that makes your year, basically.
And when you reference horizontal and vertical wagers, can you explain that a little bit?
Sure. So a horizontal wager is basically anything that goes race over race. So you pick your daily doubles, you pick 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s, and then your vertical wagers are your exactas, your trifectas, your superfectas. Those, they're contained in one race. That's basically the difference between the two.
The way I always remember it, it's simple, but it's relatively stupid, is if I have to turn the page, it's likely a horizontal wager. If you've got to turn the page to multiple races, it's a horizontal wager. If you're doing an exacta or trifecta, should be right on that same program page. So try and remember it that way, because you will hear us talk about multiple times the difference between horizontal wagering and vertical wagering as well. We do kick off the pick 6 in race number 3. I've got Wrangler on top. I didn't want to put this horse on top. I just couldn't find another direction to go.
I went the same direction, actually. I got the one on top, too. It's, just was racing against some nice horses down at Will Rogers Downs. You can see, if you look at a racing form and a horse is italicized, that means he won his next race. And this horse has been racing against a lot of next out winners. All 3 of his races this year, the horse that won the race came back and won, and one that took third came back and won. So it looks like he was racing in good company. Again, he looks like he's pretty tactical. He can either kind of go to the lead or sit behind horses. And, again, not too creative here at 2-1, but Bravo and Eichelberry, do very well together also. So why not stick to that?
I've got Wrangler on top as well. The confidence is relatively low for me. I didn't know what to do with a horse like Toil and Trouble. Does change hands from Robertino Diodoro to Heath Lawrence in here.
He scratched.
Toil and Trouble, late scratch. I did not have that one in my scratches. But Public Safety is another horse I'd take a look at with Public Safety. Luis Valenzuela, Cody Rosine, 2 for 14. A horse who's consistent at Canterbury Park. 10 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds. And this horse looked completely loaded at the top of the lane last time and then just flattened out after a wide trip. So I'm going to go Wrangler and Public Safety to kick off my $1 pick 6 in race number 4. This is another one who is off the turf in here. I thought this race was difficult. I thought this may be the most challenging race of the day.
Yeah, I kind of had to handicap this one on the fly with the change off the turf. I actually did like a horse in this race, Joyful Candy, who would have been a price. He was 8-1 on the turf, but I switched to the 8, and again, to your point, this might be bad luck because I did the same thing last week, switched off a horse, and he won by a mile. But on the 8, he just looks like the controlling speed in the race now, and on the dirt. This horse had a couple of really good races down at the fairgrounds on the dirt where one time he went close, was on the lead or close to it and just tired a little bit late. And then his next start, he actually broke really slow and closed. So if this horse can break well, he looks like controlling speed, and it's very hard to beat that on the dirt out here.
I certainly agree. And now horses, for those of you that don't know, they typically run like every 3, 4, 5 weeks, once in a while. They usually run once a month. A horse like the 8, though, just ran at Lone Star down in Texas on June 6th. Any concern, or how much time are you looking for in between races typically?
No, that's fine with me. I tend to rely on the trainers. They know their horses best. So if they come back on a week's rest or 2-month rest, I'm always kind of deferring to them that they know what's best for the horse. I would say if it was like a 2-week layoff and the travel would concern me, but I'm not too concerned about this one.
And I'm kind of the opposite direction in here, and I'd much rather be in a spot like Mr. J. Litza is with recency. I typically value recency over freshness, and Tour of the World, my top selection, number 7, hasn't been seen since March 11th. Now, that can be a challenging task. If you haven't ran a mile in some time and you go out and run one for the first time in a few months, that's usually a little bit more difficult than your second time running a mile in the month. So Tour of the World is a top selection in here. Recently gelded. Valerie Lund gets her guy in Ruben Fuentes for the Butsos. I think this horse is probably the one to fear in here. Now, Oxwood is the one to catch, but Tour of the World should make a late run if they are fit enough. 7, 8, and 3 for me in race number 4, which kicks off that 10% takeout pick 5, and that has been a hit all year long. Race number 5, I need to get your feelings on what you do with the horse on Pioneer of the Spirit. Is this a play for you or a play against?
This could easily be a stakes race. The horses that are in this race, it's a very, very nice race. And I actually struggled with this one for quite a while, just trying to figure out what angle I was going to use. And I kind of deferred to, going to Diodoro and just this hard knocker. He's won 800, almost 900,000 in his career. Has he been off form? Last time was on the turf. The time before that was the slop. Hard to say, but, gets back into the Diodoro barn. This is the second start with Diodoro. I landed on him, but again, this will probably be will not be a race I will bet, because I think there are lots of horses here. Drop a Golden Sun is 6 for 14 at Canterbury, likes 2 turns, but he tends to do his best running when he's loose on the lead, and there's a lot of speed in this race. You got Market Analysis who's got wire to wire, both on the dirt and the turf. Dame Plata came back, and beat Mr. Jägermeister and Drop a Golden Sun last time. I just think this is a wide open race.
And that's what's cool about horse racing. We're all playing against one another, where if it's sports or the casino, you're trying to take on the house. Here with horse racing, we're playing against one another. So while Jay thinks Pioneer of the Spirit could be a single on many tickets, I'm going to play against. I've got my question marks. I certainly respect Robertino Diodoro. This one was claimed away for $50,000. They actually thought enough of this horse to claim back for $62,500. I'm going to go 5, 2, and 6 in here. I respect Drop of Golden Sun, Alonzo Quinones, Tony Ringstorff. I think the Minnesotan can take on Open Company and do so with success. Dom Plata just beat many of these in here. 5, 2, and 6 for me in race number 5. As we go on to race number 6, 1 mile on the main track. Don't have to go very deep in here for me. This is where one of my singles will be Robertino Diodoro and Lindy Wade with the Ireland bred. 2 and 5 for me.
I actually went with the other Diodoro horse. I went with the 4. I just think he has more speed than the 2, and when this race got taken off the turf, a lot of the horses scratched, and it became much more of a pace race for me. Granted, he's coming out of a 1,000-yard race at Los Alamitos, so the distance may be in question, but whenever you get loose on the lead, and he looks to me like he'll be loose on the lead, I find that hard to beat.
Yeah, I misspoke. I said 2 and 5. I meant 2 and 4. I think the race strictly goes through Robertino Diodoro. Well, the 5 scratched, so of course I didn't mean the 5, but the 2 and the 4, I think it's Dio's race to win or lose in race number 6, 1 mile on the main track, because we did have a plethora of scratches. Race number 7, this is another race for the Dr. Dan Late Daily Double. I found this race incredibly challenging.
I did too. Geez, I sound like a Diodoro apologist today, but I landed on the 5 again. Returns to the dirt, where 2 races ago this horse won very easily. Gets back to the dirt. It kind of became a process of elimination. I just couldn't find anybody that I really liked. Obviously, the 1 has a lot of question marks coming off that 1.5-year layoff. If he returns to that form before the layoff, he will be incredibly hard to beat. But that's a lot to ask of a horse. I would maybe sit and watch one of his races and see if he's back into form, or maybe he doesn't run well today, and I'd be more likely to play him next time, probably with a race under his belt.
Yeah, it's somewhat hard to endorse a horse like JP's Pride down on the inside, 9-5, but the question marks are this horse hasn't ran since January 10th of 2020. That is a long time off, breaking from the inside. I respect everything JP's Pride has done in the career so far, but there's just too many question marks to endorse this one at a low price. So I found myself on Zorich as well, kind of pressed all the way around, and quit rather badly last time. That was on the turf. Now they go back to the dirt, where they won very easily. You can draw a line through that turf race. 0 for 6 on the turf. Almost all of the earnings have come on the main track. I think they get back to where they want to be today. 5, 4, and 1 for me in race number 7. As we go to the last and final, scratch number 3 out of race number 8. Scratch number 3. I know I say this a lot, that this race seems challenging, but 5 furlongs. It was scheduled for the turf. Now going to be 5 furlongs on the main track. Again, I had a difficult time.
Yeah, I flip-flopped this from what I had in the paper because it was off the turf. Because to me, Jody's Angel just seems like a turf specialist, especially at this distance. Has won 4 or 5 at this distance. And you look at this horse's dirt races, has lost by 10, lost by 18, lost by 6. And all the turf races are very competitive. So I went with the 6, Plain Talk. Looks like could be the controlling speed from the outside, but without the Jody's Angel, maybe with that patented kick like she usually does on the turf, I think the 6 might get an easy lead and might be the one to catch.
Now, is surface that key for you, where you've got a horse like Jody's Angel who's won 3 of the last 5, 4 for 5 on the turf, but 0 for 2 on the dirt? Now, do you typically throw that horse out completely, or do you keep the good form in mind despite the surface change?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, maybe the horse just figured things out too. I mean, that could and it wouldn't surprise me if this horse won today, because it's obviously in very good form, but we have to take stands somewhere, and to me it just looks like this, especially at this distance, horses really are specialty horses, and this is one obviously that loves that distance. Just to do something better and will still probably be bet down, I'm more likely to go a different direction.
Yeah, I completely agree. I'm going to try Plain Talk in here. Like Jay, I thought Jody's Angel deserved a long look on the turf, not necessarily on the dirt. The horse has not nearly been as competitive on the dirt as they have on the turf. So I'm going to try Plain Talk, who once held the 5 furlong record here, 56.65 on a sloppy race last year. I think Plain Talk gets an excellent post position. There is a lot of other speed in here, but Shakovi's own Alex Canchari can sit just off the pace. If someone else wants to go lights out to the lead, I think this horse has a tactical ability to sit just off of it and could potentially go to the lead if no one else wants to go. Plain Talk for me. I didn't know what to do with a horse called Chicks Dig Scars.
I was just going to ask you about that. I mean, who knows? I mean, obviously the horse routing was not the answer. I'm sure that, it's a good horse. It's a 3-year-old, so they got to kind of go where the money is. So they tried the Prairie Mile last time, and that was kind of a disaster. Kind of went out for the lead and stopped. But, this horse has not done much wrong, but was it a 2-year-old that was just, a little mature ahead of her peers or her generation at the time, and, other horses caught up? But on the other hand, it ran an 87 last time, so I don't know what to think. I had that horse in 3rd, but it wouldn't surprise me if that horse runs a huge race today.
Yeah, if anyone upgrades off the turf, it's certainly Chicks Dig Scars, who ships in from Prairie Meadows, was scheduled to make the turf debut today, but they'll be on the main track. This is Pepsi Family Day. The horses are out here in the paddock for another beautiful Sunday here in Shakopee, Minnesota. Don't forget, it's a special week of racing. We go Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then this coming weekend, we've got the July 3rd Fireworks Spectacular. Come on out for a first 4 p.m. first post. And then on July 4th, we've also got Independence Day racing. So a huge week of racing here at Canterbury Park. Thanks for coming out, and best of luck.
We got it. It's a new spot.
Here they come to kick off another Pepsi Family Day. We're 7 minutes away from the start of Sunday races. Remember, we are off the turf today. That doesn't affect the first, though. We have 6 in the field. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Super Double, Pick 3, and the early Pick 4, all on the wagering menu for the first of the day. They'll go 1 mile, and your favorite, as he has been through the duration of betting, is 9-5 Finn Country. We welcome all families, all ages here to Family Day. Remember, we've got pony rides, the arcade, all sorts of family fun, and stick around after the races. The Quick Trip Kids Race the Track is going on after the conclusion, and the clearance, of course, of the track after the 8th. We do have 8 today off the turf. The dirt's fast, though. The dirt is fast. If you brought your MVP card, or if you got a replacement one, it doesn't take long. Swipe it at one of our kiosks inside, and you could win a $25 gift card, compliments of our friends at Mystic Lake. Another bit that's going in the first here, you saw him go by in the post parade, is the first gray of the day. If number 2, Silver Dash, wins, Canterbury will provide 2-for-1 cocktails, compliments of Grey Duck vodka. Remember, keep an eye on the 2, and if he does win, go for him. 2-for-1s all day on Family Day. We have 10% takeout wagers coming up a little bit later in the card, those being the $1 pick 6 in the third. There's a carryover of over $4,700 already in the pool for that. And the pick 5, which is a 50-cent wager, begins in race number 4. That's a little bit of a rundown for the card today. If you'd like a rundown of the early pick 4, Brian Aragone's put together a ticket for you. He's going to go over that next. We got 5 minutes to post. Before we get to that pick 4, the hammer time comes here in the first race. That is your current favorite, Finn Country. He's 2-1. Finn Country looks to come from off the pace. Probably should have some to run out with a couple of stretching out here. The hammer time, brought to you by Budweiser, comes right here in the first with the 5, Finn Country. Brian Aragoni is going to go through his ticket shortly. Good luck to all of you in the early pick 4.
From the hot tub to the Dark Star press box, as we're 4 minutes away from race number 1, kicking off our early pick 4 today. We're going to start with a single. We're going to know right away if we're going to be alive in the pick 4 or whether we're going to dive into those rolling pick 3s and doubles. We're going to try Finn Country in here. I think this one can handle the stretch out. They've tried this distance, though, 4 times in the past. Third place finishes are consistent. 3 third place finishes from 4 starts going 1 mile. However, this is really the easiest group they've seen. Let's see if they can get that class relief and get themselves a winner's circle photo in here with Finn Country 9-5. The one to fear rolling down the lane. Race number 2, we're going to go 1, 2, and 3 in here with Shinny, Full Bridled Phantom. This is a tough race. 1 mile on the main track. Full Bridled Phantom just won by 5.5 lengths on the turf course. You've got Shinny, who's won 3 in a row, and then you've got Formidable Force for Mr. Dale and Rye Echoberry. 1, 2, and 3 in race number 2. In race number 3, we're going to use Wrangler, Toil and Trouble, and Public Safety as well. 1, 4, and 5 in race number 6. Wrangler's certainly the one to beat, but I do have my question mark shipping in from Will Rogers Downs. Has an excellent workout over the track, but they were asked to finish handling in 59-2. 59-2 is a great time, however, not so comfortable with the handling, and now they have to break from the inside. The Hall of Fame trainer Francisco Bravo absolutely knows what he's doing. We'll see if the 4-year-old by Latin Heat can win. Maybe we get a horse like Toil and Trouble or Public Safety to come pick up the chips as well. Race number 4, this may be the most difficult race of the day. 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Another race that was scheduled to be on the turf course, now going to be 1 1/16 on the main track. So do make note, this one is off the turf. 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We're just 2 minutes away from the first pick 4 on Pepsi Family Day, and we're going to know right away if we're alive to some fun or if we're going to be starting over in race number 2, as we've got 9-5 single on Finn Country. 2 minutes away from the opener. Thanks for joining us.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the first on Family Day at Canterbury Park. On behalf of our management team, TV department, and those of us here at the Dark Star Press Box, we welcome you. It's a beautiful day in Shakopee. Make some money today. Finn Country is the first favorite. Finn Country 4-5.
Get behind them. Get off, Jock. Right off.
And one out. Prince Rama, Rye Eccleberry, with 5 wins this week. Tops for our jockeys. Here they come. And they're racing, and Pepsi Family Day started stupendously with Muskie Man and Silver Dash and Twilight Liaison, all showing speed. Likewise for Prince Rama, caught 4 wide. After that, 2.5, 3 back to Finn Country, loping along 9 lengths behind the speed. And the one in last is Gone Cruising, about 13 lengths behind Silver Dash. And Silver Dash at 4.5 to 1 with Leslie Mowing. They sail away to a 5-length lead. It's a lonely lead. It is Silver Dash calling the shots now by 7. Prince Rama assumes second. Splitting runners, Finn Country wants to take second, pulling very, very hard against L.A. Valenzuela. And Silver Dash drifts out, gives up the inside to Finn Country by design, and Prince Rama's outside of that 5. After that, Muskie Man, 5 out of it. Then we come to Twilight Liaison, and Gone Cruising still is double digits out of it. Silver Dash throttled down, came back to the field, and re-emerged by 3. 5/16 to go. Silver Dash has had it all his own way, in Finn Country's out trying to get him. Prince Rama shaking up hard, and they are a mile clear from the other 3, and they cut for the money. And it's Silver Dash roaring down the Canterbury Park stretch trying to find that finish line. Finn Country incredibly erratic right and left, and Prince Rama now is between them. Finn Country is running by Silver Dash to grab the gold at 6-5. Finn Country by 3. 5-2-6, race 1. Number 5, Finn Country, ran first. It's a 5-2-6-1 in race 1, and those numbers are unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, racing at Canterbury is co-sponsored by Appalados, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, the Star Tribune, and Irving Anderson Incorporated. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a trainer's objection. This is a trainer's claim of foul, and it does involve the winner, Finn Country. The trainer of number 6, Prince Rama, Francisco Bravo, is claiming Prince Rama was significantly impeded by the winner, Finn Country, in the stretch. Now the stewards, the track referees, they're taking a peek at the angles you can see now on television monitors to determine if Prince Rama was cost a better placing. That's the key here. The angles provided by our television department, the same the track referees are looking at. The eventual winner, the rider has the green helmet cover. And with those maneuvers in the stretch, the stewards are going to determine if number 6, Prince Rama, was impeded significantly enough to cost him a better placing. Stand by. No change. No change to the final order of finish. In the estimation of our stewards, when the eventual winner, number 5, Finn Country, as you will see on TV monitors, played the role of a loose shopping cart, he did so clear of 6, Prince Rama, and in no way cost the 6 a better placing. There was no need for a change, so the objection has been nullified. 5-2-6-1. The first into the winner's circle, Finn Country and L.A. Valenzuela. Winning trainer, Clint Stewart, and the winning owners, Gary and Brenda Bergsrud. Gary bred Finn Country in Minnesota. And the winner is a 5-year-old brown gelding by a Fleet Alex out of Viker's Daughter, Finn Country. The first race is official. Favorite wins. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Bit skinny. Congratulations if you hit it. The second race is about 21 minutes from now. We are off the turf today. So the second race, the correct distance is 1 mile. Scratch number 4, Sierra Hotel. No superfecta wagering in race number 2, which is courtesy of Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. And they're racing, and Pepsi Family Day started stupendously with Muskie Man and Silver Dash and Twilight Liaison, all showing speed. Likewise for Prince Rama, caught 4 wide. After that, 2.5, 3 back to Finn Country, loping along 9 lengths behind the speed. And the one in last is Gone Cruising, about 13 lengths behind Silver Dash. And Silver Dash at 4.5 to 1 with Leslie Mowing. They sail away to a 5-length lead. It's a lonely lead. It is Silver Dash calling the shots now by 7. Prince Rama assumes second. Splitting runners, Finn Country wants to take second, pulling very, very hard against L.A. Valenzuela. And Silver Dash drifts out, gives up the inside to Finn Country by design, and Prince Rama's outside of that 5. After that, Muskie Man, 5 out of it. Then we come to Twilight Liaison, and Gone Cruising still is double digits out of it. Silver Dash throttled down, came back to the field, and re-emerged by 3. 5/16 to go. Silver Dash has had it all his own way, in Finn Country's out trying to get him. Prince Rama shaken up hard, and they are a mile clear from the other 3, and they cut for the money, and it's Silver Dash roaring down the Canterbury Park stretch trying to find that finish line. Finn Country incredibly erratic right and left, and Prince Rama now is between them. Finn Country is running by Silver Dash to grab the gold at 6 to 5. Finn Country by 3. 5-2-6, race 1.
caught up at the petting zoo here at Canterbury Park. If you're going inside the front door, take a look to the left. There is pony rides as well at Canterbury. You don't want to miss it on Pepsi Family Day. We do it right. Scratch number 4 in this race, scheduled to be 7.5 furlongs on the turf. 1 mile on the main track. Only take out number 4. I'm going to try Shinny in here. This one was patiently ridden last time out and won rather easily. This horse is consistently bet today. No different. Has won 7 of the last 15 races in the career. Looking to put that 3-race win streak on the line. And here you get Lindy Wade for Diodoro. That's a winning connection at 2-5. The 2 is formidable force. But speaking of winning connections, you've got Hall of Fame connections in here for Mr. Dale, Francisco Bravo, and Rye Echoberry off of a dominating 6-length victory last time out, but that was against much easier competition than today. We'll see if they can make it 2 in a row for the Minnesotan formidable force. The 3 is Full Bridled Phantom. Now, when I handicapped this race on the turf, I had the 3 right on top. Was feeling awfully confident with Full Bridled Phantom. Now we go to the main track. I jump off. Maybe it's time for you to jump on because I love what I see with Full Bridled Phantom down here in the walking ring. And the groom is dressed to get his picture taken anytime they're wearing a suit down here at Canterbury Park. You know they're expecting big things and big results for Full Bridled Phantom, who's also looking for 2 in a row, 5-1. Certainly a value player in here. The 5 is I'm an 8. Juarez gets the call for Carlos Moreno. 0 for 6 this year, but in 2020 they were 3 for 16. We'll see if they can't get their first victory on a fast main track with I'm an 8. And the 6 rounds out the field. Hawkwood exits a 5-furlong turf sprint. Was never involved that day. We'll see if on the main track is what they want to do. They do get our leading rider in Alonzo Quinones, and you get the longest shot on the board in a small field at 12-1. But I think Shinny looks awfully good to make it 4 in a row as they'll go 1 mile on the main track for race number 2.
We've got a group of off-the-turf runners coming out for race number 2. We do have a scratch in this one as a result of the surface change. Sierra Hotel is scratched out of race number 2. That eliminates superfecta wagering, but you can still do exactas and trifectas. You can do doubles, pick threes, win, place, and show wagers as well. This one will be run at a distance of a mile. Correct the distance from 7.5 to a mile on the main track. Our second race each day is brought to you by Atomic Data. And they bring us the leaderboard standings in our jockey and trainers races each day. We're 9 minutes away from race number 2 right now. And currently your favorite, your overwhelming favorite, is on the inside. That's Shinny. We'll take a look at those standings coming up shortly and take a closer look at one of our riders here at Canterbury Park.
all led me many miles on a Shetland named Misty, and I always wanted to go faster. I remember I'm wanting to go faster. Oh, I love Canterbury. I rode my first race ever here. I won that race, so I had my first victory here, my first quarter horse win here, my first stakes victory here, so it's been a place of first for me, and I've had very good luck here, so I love Canterbury. I try to ride every horse like I have a shot, whether I'm 20 to 1 or 70 to 1 or 9 to 2, so they can always expect me to give them a hard ride and a good effort.
Kelsey's easy to root for, isn't she? She's one of the newer riders in our room. She's been around for a couple years, but it never gets old seeing her in the winner's circle. And now we'll look at the rest of the standings as far as the jockeys go, as well as the trainers. Every day Atomic Data brings us these standings on the leaderboards, and you can take a look at TV monitors and at the screen in the infield if you're out here on the apron and take a look at how things have changed. Not much changing up top. Alonzo Quinones is still in front, but that margin was reduced to 4. We had a lot of different winners actually on Thursday, but Ryan Eckelberry won a couple, and he has had quite the stretch over the last couple of weeks. Worked his way up into second, tied with Alfredo Juarez Jr., slowly creeping in on Alonzo Quinones, but he has stayed consistent with usually about 1 a day, if not more, when it comes to winning here at Canterbury. Already up to 20 wins on the meet for Alonzo Quinones. Mac Robertson took over the leadership spot in the last week. He's 2 ahead of Robertino Diodoro, but that barn is going to be very active today. You see a couple with a lot of entrants in. Francisco Bravo has runners in the first 5, but Robertino Diodoro has the morning line favorite in this second race. You see Shinny 2 to 5 heavily favored in the 5th and the 6th, and he has the morning line second choice in the 7th. Would not be a surprise to see him go off favored in any of those spots. They've got a lot of live runners today and could make things very interesting up top in the trainers race. That's what we see on the leaderboard today. Things might look very different at the end of Family Day. If you'd like to bet the second, you've still got 5 minutes to do so. And that cap, well represented by Shinny, your strong favorite as he has been throughout the wagering. We'll see if this early double goes the way of the chalk in about 5 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we thank some of our sponsors, Apache, Appellados, and Archkey Technologies. It is post time for the second race.
Let her get a little closer, Vinny. Hey, get a hold of her. She's going to go sideways. Hey, Tim. We got a horse die.
Hawkwood moves in. They're racing. Hawkwood came out straight and strong and has been usurped by I'm an 8. And I'm an 8 zips around the first turn at 9-1, trying to sail wire to wire. It is I'm an 8 and Alfredo Juarez Jr. by a length and a half. After that, Hawkwood, the long shot, is in second to the outside of the favored Shinny. Shinny is 2-5, attempting to win 4 in a row. Then we come to Full Bridled Phantom, looking to stretch a winning streak to 2, and Formidable Force, the Minnesotan, trying to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. Up the barn side they go on a beautiful Sunday in Shakopee, and it's I'm an 8 leading it by 1.5, nearly 2. Hawkwood, the long shot, covers up the favored Shinny, and they are 5 lengths clear from Full Bridled Phantom, and it's another 5 to Formidable Force. And as they head into the far turn on this fast track, it is I'm an 8 shaken up by Juarez Jr., and Shinny is off the inside, and the favored Shinny at 2-5 making a move and is within a half of I'm an 8. Hawkwood is 5 out of it, about 5 clear from Full Bridled Phantom. Formidable Force is running on fast from behind, and they're at the top of the stretch round about the quarter pole, and Shinny takes the lead, and Shinny opens up on I'm an 8, who felt the wrath of the favored Shinny, and Shinny takes the lead from 3 to 4 to 5, and Shinny is home and cooled out. 1-5-2 in race 2. Number 1, Shinny first. 1-5-2-6 in race 2. 138.59 was the running time. Race number 2 is official. Favorites filled double, 3-1 on your money. Exacta, 8-1 on your money. Trifecta, 19-1 on your money. The third race is on a fast main track, and it commences our $1 pick six. Now we have just a 10% rake, a 10% takeout on our pick 5 and 6. That takeout is the lowest in the country, which means more money comes back to you, the player. Pick the winners of races 3 through 8 and hit the pick 6. There is a carryover of nearly $5,000 already in the pool. Play that pick 6. No scratches in race number 3, courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer. Up to the Mystic Lake winner's circle after taking down the Willie Parker purse. It is Shinny, victorious 4 consecutive times. And the winning rider, Lindy Wade. For Rosetta Racing, the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. The winner is Shinny. Ladies and gentlemen, Saturday, fireworks at Canterbury Park. Our popular fireworks spectacular returns this year. It is Saturday, 4 o'clock is when racing begins. Live music from Boogie Wonderland and fireworks shortly after the races. Tickets are limited. Get them here at Canterbury or at canterburypark.com. July 3rd, Saturday, fireworks spectacular. And they're racing. Hawkwood came out straight and strong and has been usurped by I'm an 8. And I'm an 8 zips around the first turn at 9-1, trying to sail wire to wire. It is I'm an 8 and Alfredo Juarez Jr. by a length and a half. After that, Hawkwood, the long shot, is in second to the outside of the favored Shinny. Shinny is 2-5, attempting to win 4 in a row. Then we come to Full Bridled Phantom, looking to stretch a winning streak to 2. And Formidable Force, the Minnesotan, trying to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. Up the barn side they go on a beautiful Sunday in Shakopee. And it's I'm an 8 leading it by 1.5, nearly 2. Hawkwood, the long shot, covers up the favored Shinny. And they are 5 lengths clear from Full Bridled Phantom. And it's another 5 to Formidable Force. And as they head into the far turn on this fast track, it is I'm an 8 shaken up by Juarez Jr. And Shinny is off the inside. And the favored Shinny at 2-5 making a move and is within a half of I'm an 8. Hawkwood is 5 out of it, about 5 clear from Full Bridled Phantom. Formidable Force is running on fast from behind. And they're at the top of the stretch, round about the quarter pole. And Shinny takes the lead. And Shinny opens up on I'm an 8, who felt the wrath of the favored Shinny. And Shinny takes the lead from 3 to 4 to 5. And Shinny is home and cooled out. 1-5-2 in race 2.
Shinny's just a game old horse. Now 4 in a row, 8 for 16. Get paid to ride Wade as Lindy Wade gets Shinny home a winner in there. It wasn't necessarily pretty, but they get the job done as the 2-5 favorite. As we go on to race number 3, kicks off that $1 pick six. Already almost $5,000 in the pool. I've got Carly and Owen in the paddock with me, and I was talking to Owen. He likes Wrangler quite a bit, and I happen to agree with the Hall of Fame trainer Francisco Bravo and Rye Echoberry in here. Off of a second-place finish at Will Rogers Downs. It's hot today, but you wouldn't notice at all by looking at Wrangler. Cool, calm, and collected. Your current 8-5 favorite, and I think Wrangler could get the job done in here for Rye Echoberry, Francisco Bravo, and Owen. The 2 is Yankee Indian. Quincy Hamilton and Vic Hansen gets class relief in here from allowance to claiming a 4th-place finish beaten by 10 lengths last time out. Now they get class relief. Second start off the layoff. Quincy Hamilton's been riding excellent so far this year. You're getting a decent price as well, 8-1 on the board. Now, while Owen liked Wrangler, his little sister liked Chicken Truck in here, and why not? Kevin Danger and Leslie Mowing. They were scheduled to race, though, on June 8th. They missed that race. They come back in this spot, and if you look at the last race, it was in the slop. They should absolutely appreciate that the rain held off. We've got a fast main track because the lone win in the career, including a second-place finish as well, was on a fast track. Chicken Truck wants nothing to do with the rain. The 4 is Toil and Trouble. Heath Lawrence dove into the claim box last time out, and unfortunately, that was out of a winning effort. They have to come back against winners, so it's up in class for Toil and Trouble, who had a very nice gallop out last time out, but was all out to win that day at 6-5. We'll see if Rick Tappy can get the return on his investment right away at 9-1. The 5 is Public Safety. At the top of the lane last time out, just on June 9th, this horse looked like they were loaded to win, going to win by many, many lengths, but then all of a sudden Public Safety flattened that day. We'll see if Luis Valenzuela can time it right with Public Safety, but right next door is going to be the stablemate Niles Channel. Lindy Wade looking for 2 in a row. Ships in from Iowa, the Iowa horse trying to get the Minnesota money in here. Recently gelded. The blinkers go on. We'll see if the ultimate equipment changes can make a difference in here for Niles Channel as Lindy Wade looking for 2 in a row at 5-1. Lucy's going to try Chicken Truck. Owen and I are going to ride Wrangler all the way to the winner's circle at 8-5. We're 8 minutes away from race number 3 and that $1 pick six with already almost $5,000 in the pool as Pepsi Family Day continues right out here at the park.
The field for race number 3 is now on track. Niles Channel has decided to get ahead of the rest of them, but the remaining 5 are in line for the post parade for this 3rd race. It was scheduled to be on the main track. They'll go 6 furlongs in the 3rd. If you'd like to wager, you may do so on Win Plays Show, Exacted Trifectas, Supers, Doubles, Pick 3s, or the 10% Takeout Dollar Pick 6. There is a carryover in the Pick 6, and that carryover exceeds $4,700, $4,785 to be exact. That was what we started with in the carryover, and that pool will continue to grow in the next 5 minutes. Your favorite is 8-5 Wrangler on the rail for Francisco Bravo and Rye Eccleberry. The 3rd race each day is brought to you by Bud Light Seltzer. We're going to have a little horseshoe pitch before we fit in the 3rd, but we got a couple of other marketing notes to fit in as well. We've got some big stuff coming up on track, at least big holidays, of course. Independence Day is coming up next Sunday, but July 3rd is the big event here. It'll be the Saturday racing at 4 o'clock. Remember, we start at 4 on Saturday. That's first post, and tickets are on sale online right now. It'll be limited to the first 10,000 who buy tickets, so make sure you go get them early. You do get a discount if you purchase online. We have pony rides from 4 to 8. There's music by Boogie Wonderland. And the fireworks will follow the races. They'll be going off at about 10:15 in the evening if you would like to join us for the fireworks. Before that, though, we have Summit Day at the races on Wednesday. You can meet the founder of Summit. You can try some samples down here by the Winner's Circle and enjoy $5 cabin crushers all night. That was our featured craft beer in June. It'll be all done after Wednesday, so come enjoy it while you can. And then coming up in a couple of weeks, we have Extreme Day on Sunday, July 11th. Camel, ostrich, and zebra races will be going on in between the live horse races. The pony rides are from 12:30 to 4 that day, and of course that will be a limited event too. First 10,000, get in. If you want to get your tickets, check out CanterburyPark.com, get all the info, and we'll be coming up shortly with the horseshoe pitch. We're just a couple minutes away from the start of the Pick 6, but what would Family Day be without the horseshoe pitch? You get $50 if you guys get a ringer. I mean, give it a shot. Closest gets a daily double pack, and the other two, you have to get something. So you get an admission pass. You can come back and join us again. Maybe try the horseshoe pitch again. But come on, all 3 of you get ringers. All 3 of you get $50. I know you can do it. We're going to start off with Rachel from Shoreview. They've taken some practice here. I think we've got some ringers coming. Valiant pitch, not quite far enough, but we'll see. Looks like Patrick of Rogers is up next. Get a little further than Rachel. Solid try, but a long, long roll. I don't know. I think Rachel's still closer at this point, but Brian from Lakeville is up next. Very high looping arc. Okay, who was closest, guys? Looks like Brian from Lakeville is the winner of the Daily Double Pack today. Congratulations. Lots of goodies for Canterbury experience in that Daily Double Pack. Thank you guys for playing. The other two, you get an admission pass to come back. If you would like to get involved in any of the marketing stuff, head down to track level. The marketing information booth is down there, and they've got all the info and details on all of the promotions that we do here at Canterbury Park. If horseshoes aren't your thing, we have lots of other possibilities. Beer pong, all kinds of fun stuff. It just depends on the day. Check it out there, and check out the Pick 6 in race number 3. It's coming up very soon. They are nearly at the gate.
The horses have reached the gate. It is now post time for the third race and the Canterbury Park Pick 6. Chicken Truck goes in. Niles Channel. Racing. Public Safety. The Minnesotan wins the start, usurped by Wrangler, and Wrangler at 6-5 grabs the lead. Yankee Indians next to that one. After that, we have Chicken Truck motoring along about a length from the front. Outside of that, Public Safety. Between them, Toil and Trouble. Niles Channel with those blinkers on, content to lope along 10 lengths from the lead. And it's AC Doocy up top. Wrangler leads it by a neck, challenged by Yankee Indian and Public Safety 3 wide. Wrangler continuing to keep them at bay. After that is Chicken Truck. Then we come to Toil and Trouble, and Niles Channel running on 8 lengths from the speed. 3 of them slug it out inside. Wrangler niggled out a bit with Public Safety, and Yankee Indian between them. Right behind them is Chicken Truck, 5 out of it, and Niles Channel 8th pole. Wrangler continues to lead, and Wrangler Wranglerd, in fact, is drawing away late into the final football field. The touchdown goes to Wranglerd. It is Wranglerd at 6-5. Favorites 3 races in a row. Number 1 was number 1. It's 1:5:26 in race 3. The final time 1:10.69. The Yoki receiving a well-deserved bath for his effort. Race number 3 official. That first pick 3 paid $4.75. Exacta $5.20, trifecta $34.65, and the superfecta $15.39. Most recent double 1-1, $3.70. The fourth off the turf, distance okay. This begins the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch number 4, incrimination. Canterbury's fourth race is courtesy of Jim Beam. And we also thank College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, and Dick's Sanitation. Into the winner's circle, after taking down the Ike Taylor purse, it is Wranglerd and Rye Eckleberry. 6 wins this week for Rye, tops in the room. The winning owner, Lori Bravo. The winning trainer, Francisco Bravo. Wrangler, duh. And there racing. Public Safety, the Minnesotan wins the start, usurped by Wranglerd, and Wranglerd at 6-5 grabs the lead. Yankee Indians next to that one. After that, we have Chicken Truck motoring along about a length from the front. Outside of that, Public Safety. Between them, Toil and Trouble. Niles Channel with those blinkers on, content to lope along 10 lengths from the lead. And it's AC Doocy up top. Wranglerd leads it by a neck, challenged by Yankee Indian and Public Safety 3 wide. Wranglerd continuing to keep them at bay. After that is Chicken Truck. Then we come to Toil and Trouble, and Niles Channel running on 8 lengths from the speed. 3 of them slug it out inside. Wranglerd niggled out a bit with Public Safety, and Yankee Indian between them. Right behind them is Chicken Truck, 5 out of it, and Niles Channel 8th pole. Wranglerd continues to lead, and Wranglerd, in fact, is drawing away late into the final football field. The touchdown goes to Wranglerd. It is Wranglerd at 6-5. Favorites 3 races in a row. Number 1 was number 1.
12 minutes away from my favorite time of day. It's the 50-cent pick 5. 10% takeout is the rake. Less money taken out, more money back in your pockets each and every day here at Canterbury Park. This was a race that was scheduled to be on the turf course. Now we'll be on the main track, a mile and a 16th on the main track, a distance we don't see very often on the dirt. Scratch number 4, Incrimination, comes out of this race. Number 1 is Slightly Crafty. Robert Klein owns and trains Kelsey Haar in the saddle. If experience matters, Slightly Crafty certainly has it. 0 for 23, maybe start number 24 will be the lucky one for Slightly Crafty. The 2 is Delvin To It. Francisco Bravo and Luis Valenzuela trying to team up for a win in here. They got class relief last time, and it really didn't improve the results at all. They were beaten by 17 lengths, but you'll get a long shot price at 12-1. The 3 is Joyful Candy. Lightly raced, and that's something you always like to see with the maidens. This 3-year-old by Twirling Candy is bred to handle the slop, bred to handle the turf and the dirt. We'll see what they opt to do in here. They were scheduled to run on the turf course again off of a 4th place finish. They did beat 7 horses home in the debut. Alex Kinchari gets the call in here for Eric Heitzman. Joyful Candy, there is a lot of upside with the good-looking Joyful Candy. 7-2 on the board. The 5 is Graphite, Rye Echoberry, and the Thumbs Up Gang, McGill Silva. 0 for 10. 1 second-place finish and 1 third-place finish. The best races have come when they're prominent early. Doesn't really show much if they are well out of it. I expect Rye Echoberry to be close to the lead with this 4-year-old by Quality Road. We'll see if Echoberry can get Graphite home a winner at 4-1. The 6 is Brexton, Quincy Hamilton, and Joel Burton. Speaking of jockeys, Quincy Hamilton has been one of our best riders from an ROI perspective. He constantly is bringing home long shots. I like the energy seen right now by Brexton on the toes, on the muscle, and you've got Quincy, the money rider, in the saddle for Joel Burnt. And here, turf to dirt in play for Brexton at 11-1. But I'm going to try Tour the World. Ruben Fuentes and Valerie Lund goes out for a jockey-trainer combination that has been excellent so far this year. They're winning at 17%. However, the layoff is the question mark. Hasn't been seen since March earlier this year down at the fairgrounds off of a 5th place finish. Since then, made the ultimate equipment change in being gelded, but could not look any better down here in the walking ring. I love what I see from Tour of the World. Looks plenty fit to run a good one off of the layoff. And on the outside, it's Star Tribune handicappers Jay Litzaz, Oxwood, or Daz gets the call as Silva sends out the 5 as well as the 8. Turf to dirt in play, ships in from Lone Star. We'll see if the Texan can get the Minnesota money at 9-2. Should be used to the heat coming from Lone Star, but Tour of the World looks great. We'll see if they can run as good as they look as the tricky field of 7 on the main track kicks off that pick 5. We'll take you through it just a few minutes from now.
There we go. One step back. Try this.
It's almost pick 5 time. It starts in the 4th in 7 minutes. These boys will run on the main track, and they'll go a mile and a 16th. They'll do this without Incrimination, number 4. That's the only scratch in here. Of course, the other change being unfortunate for Tour of the World. He's now with gelding. If you don't want to bet the pick 5, but you should, you can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, superfectas, as well as win place and show wagers. Your current favorite is the 2-1 New Gelding Tour the World. That's Brian Aragoni's top pick. He's also put together a Pick 5 ticket. He'll take you through it, try to give you a winner, make us all winners in this Pick 5 sequence. Remember, that's a 10% takeout wager. The pools get pretty big. You'll be able to track it as we go. And as soon as they're done getting through the post parade, we'll hear from Brian Aragoni and his thoughts on the Pick 5 sequence. Good luck, everybody.
It's time for the Maker's Mark, Pick 5, only 10% takeout each and every day here at Canterbury Park, and I found this race to be very challenging. Oftentimes, when the races were scheduled to be on the turf, the horses were entered to try the turf. When they do come on the main track, some of them handle it and some of them don't, but oftentimes it's a guessing game, and I found race 4 to be exactly that. Throw a dart around or at this field because it looks like any of them can win on paper, so I'm going to spread it out and see if we can't catch a price in here. 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8 do have the favorite on top in Tour of the World, but not a lot of confidence in race number 4. 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So we go into race number 5. This is another challenging race, and I didn't know what to do in here with the outside marker, who's bound to be a single on many tickets. There's no doubt about it. Pioneer Spirit, the class of the field, has made almost $1 million in earnings. This 8-year-old by Malibu Moon is as game as they come. However, exits a poor performance. A 7th place finish, did finish last time out. Comes into Canterbury Park, going to be a play against for me. While many people are singling the 7, I'm going to go deep, try and get a local winner here. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. But do make note, if you're adding anywhere, you might want to add in your most likely winner and the heavy favorite Pioneer Spirit on the outside. Race number 6, we're just going to use Diodoro in here. It looks as simple as that. Off the turf, Robertino Diodoro sends out the 2 and the 4. Don't want to try and pick between either of them for that red-hot trainer. 2 and 4 for me in race number 6. In a race that, again, that was scheduled to be on the turf, on the main track. Plenty of scratches in race number 6. Race number 7 will go 1 mile on the main track. JP's Pride looks to be the best on paper. The question is, this horse hasn't been seen since January of 2020, but Joel Burnt can have them fit and ready to win at first asking. Tequila Blanco and Zorich are horses with more recency, but both of them off of very poor performances on the turf. Tequila Blanco beaten by 12 lengths out of a 10th place finish, and Zorich beaten by 10 lengths with an 8th place finish. The difference, Tequila Blanco and Zorich were on the turf last time. They'll go back on the main track where both of them were relatively easy winners on the dirt. 1, 4, and 5 in race number 7. Hopefully we can get alive to the lucky last in here. We'll go 5 furlongs on the main track. And why not single with Shakopee's own Alex Kinchari, from Pepsi Family Kid here at Canterbury Park to one of our leading riders each and every year. Alex Kinchari's winning at 16%. Teams up with a Hall of Fame trainer, Mac Robertson, and this horse is awfully quick. Of the horses that improve with the surface change, plain talk, looks to be the one who prefers the dirt on the outside. It's a $75 play, and it's the Maker's Mark Pick 5 on a Pepsi Family Day. Just 2 minutes away from the Pick 5 kicking off. Good luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's race time. Oxwood last in. They're racing from the center. Brexton at 18-1 flashes speed with Graphite to the inside. Then it's Oxwood bet down to the 6-5 favorite to the outside of Tour the World. After that, Slightly Crafty to the inside of Delve Into It. And the one in last is Joyful Candy in his dirt debut. 11 from front to back, and up goes Brexton at a big price, and it's Brexton striding away by 3. Oxwood next, covering up Graphite, about 2.5 clear from Tour the World, yoked up with Slightly Crafty, and the pace is slow as they head up the barn side. After that, we have Delve Into It, joined by Joyful Candy. 3 packs of 2, but we have a lonely leader. It is Brexton at a big price, and Oxwood is creeping up on Brexton to the outside. Graphite right behind that 6. After that, we have Joyful Candy out of last up to a joint third and doing so wide. Then it's Tour the World being pushed on, 5-6 out of it. Slightly Crafty at 0 for 23 needs to do more, and Delve Into It is last. And in first is Brexton at 16-1. It is Brexton from the well-supported Oxwood. Behind them is Graphite. After that, Joyful Candy. Tour the World at 2-1, ridden rigorously about 10 lengths behind Brexton. And it's Brexton, Oxwood, Graphite, and on the outside, Delve Into It is charging home. Brexton is feeling the heat. Oxwood, Graphite, and Delve Into It is on the wide side, and up goes Graphite at 5-1. Graphite from a resurgent Brexton, but Graphite at 5-1 prevails. Eckleberry's on fire. Number 5, Graphite, the first upsetter today. 5-6, 8-2 in 147.22. Numbers unofficial. Please hold all tickets. And the fourth race is official. $83 for the exacta, 50-cent trifecta, $186. The 10-cent superfecta, $272, favored in third. Double, $19.70. Pick three, 14 and change. And into the winner's circle, after winning the Donnie Snell purse, it is Graphite. 2 wins today for Rye Eccleberry, 7 this week. Graphite is owned by Zoel Racing, and the winning trainer and leader of the Thumbs Up Gang, Miguel Angel Silva. The winner is Graphite. Race number 5 begins the second pick 4 today. The first one paid $31. It's a 50-cent wager, no scratches, no rider changes, to an attractive race 5. And the fifth is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. While at the racetrack, please sign up for the MVP Rewards Program. Get that card today. Start earning points on all of your wagers. Visit the First Level Information Center for details and to sign up. The MVP card is free. And they're racing from the center. Brexton at 18-1 flashes speed with Graphite to the inside. Then it's Oxwood, bet down to the 6-5 favorite to the outside of Tour the World. After that, Slightly Crafty to the inside of Delve Into It. And the one in last is Joyful Candy in his dirt debut. 11 from front to back, and up goes Brexton at a big price, and it's Brexton striding away by 3. Oxwood next, covering up Graphite, about 2.5 clear from Tour the World, yoked up with Slightly Crafty, and the pace is slow as they head up the barn side. After that, we have Delve Into It, joined by Joyful Candy. 3 packs of 2, but we have a lonely leader. It is Brexton at a big price, and Oxwood is creeping up on Brexton to the outside. Graphite right behind that 6. After that, we have Joyful Candy out of last up to a joint third and doing so wide. Then it's Tour the World being pushed on. 5-6 out of it. Slightly Crafty at 0 for 23. Needs to do more. And Delve Into It is last. And in first is Brexton at 16-1. It is Brexton from the well-supported Oxwood. Behind them is Graphite. After that, Joyful Candy. Tour the World at 2-1. Ridden rigorously about 10 lengths behind Brexton. And it's Brexton, Oxwood, Graphite, and on the outside, Delve Into It is charging home. Brexton is feeling the heat. Oxwood, Graphite, and Delve Into It is on the wide side, and up goes Graphite at 5-1. Graphite from a resurgent Brexton, but Graphite at 5-1 prevails. Eccleberry's on fire.
13 minutes away from race number 5, and with that, it kicks off the pick 4. So if that 5-1 McGill Silva horse knocked you out, then you've got a pick 4 as number 1, Net Gain. Just showing a little bit of energy down here, but the handler doing an awesome job with Net Gain as they kick the back legs out, looking to kick the others away from this winner's circle and here for Net Gain. But this race, short on numbers with a field of 7, but very long on talent. May not be a stakes race, but that is only by name because there is plenty of stakes-like talent in here. The one is Net Game. Chirinos gets the call for Clinton Stewart. Ships in from Turfway Park. Hasn't been seen since December of 2020, but does look fit. Has been training here consistently at Canterbury since we opened May 16th. The first posted workout. They'll make the track today off the layoff at 7-1. The 2 is Dom Plata. Rye Echoberry gets the call for Francisco Bravo. And I say Rye Echoberry, but this is the red-hot Rye Echoberry. He's won 7 this week alone, and Dom Plata comes in off of a victory against many of these. Beat Drop of Golden Sun and beat the Heat, but did get a picture-perfect trip last time out. They went fast early. Rye Echoberry sat cool, calm, and collected, and when the rail opened up, Dom Plata plenty good enough. We'll see if they can get a clean trip today. 3-1 on the board. The 3 is Market Analysis. Dean Butler gets the call. Alonzo Quinones, the victorious rider the last 2 times. However, he jumps off of Market Analysis to ride the 5. Make what you want of that. You do get a Hall of Fame rider in the saddle. Market Analysis has won easily the last 2 times on both the dirt and the turf. I didn't believe in this horse, but this horse has proved me wrong the last 2 times. We'll see if Market Analysis is the real deal today for Tim Padilla. The 4 is 9-2 at Central Park. Chad Lindsay and Dave Van Winkle teamed up for a stakes victory earlier this week. They look for another one in here with Central Park, who's 7 for 16. Does have 2 victories here at Canterbury. They won last time out. That was going 6.5 furlongs. They'll try 2 turns today with Central Park. But I'm going to try Drop of Golden Sun, and I'm going to follow Alonzo Quinones right off the 3 onto the 5. I trust that he knows much more than I do, and Drop of Golden Sun has plenty of back class, has made almost $250,000 right here at Canterbury. That's not including anywhere else. Drop of Golden Sun loves it here. We'll see if he can get back to his winning ways for Tony Ringstorff, as they did all the heavy lifting last time up. The 6 is Beat the Heat. If they go quick, Beat the Heat is not only a hunch play, but this horse could be the real deal. Made a wide move closing in last time. We'll see if they can time it right today. And on the outside, it's Pioneer Spirit. I thought this was a play against 9-5 morning line. Very cold in the wagering at this point. The vulnerable favorite of the day currently on the board at 5-1. But if you look at those consensus selections, everyone's saying I'm wrong. Pioneer Spirit, a juicy 5-1 for many on the consensus picks. The class of the field, but is it a good spot? We'll find out, as we're just 10 minutes away from that pick 4, and you can't win it if you're not in it.
That's the bugler to those who don't know him, Lynn Dykert to his adoring fans, and he brings on this race 5 field with 9 minutes to post. We don't have any changes in here. It's a very nice group for race number 5, and right now the favorite is 5-2, Drop of Golden Sun. As Brian mentioned, you can play the late pick 4 in here, in addition to pick 3s, doubles, exactas, trifectas, supers, and win place and show wagers. Pretty evenly matched group across there. I put together kind of a cheap little pick four. A lot changed when we came off the turf, but we'll take a look at the final 4 races of the day and talk over a ticket in just a moment. It is late pick 4 time in the 5th race, brought to you by Pepsi. And I put together a ticket that's pretty economical. It's a pretty small little one, and I didn't single in here. I know that Brian finds this to be a very vulnerable favorite, and it looks like a lot of people agree by the looks of the board. Pioneer Spirit looks very good on track, and I did end up with him on top, but I know that this is a much different spot than they've spotted him in the past. His last win did come, though, against higher-priced claimers, and it's kind of a relative spot in here, I thought. 3-1 is now the price on Pioneer Spirit, as he is coming down in the wagering. But the other horse that I used is Central Park. Central Park is a pretty nice horse from David Van Winkle's stable, who's won 7 of his 16 starts and picked up a couple of wins here. He's one that can sit just behind the pace. It looked like a lot of horses wanted to kind of have things their own way up front or duel, and Central Park seems pretty content to sit just behind some sort of duel, and I thought he would end up in a pretty good spot in here. And 5-1 is very fair compared to the 5-2, 3-1, probably lower that you're going to see on Pioneer Spirit. I just went with those 2 in here, thinking that Central Park might have been the value play in this spot, but it is a very contentious field, so I wouldn't blame you for adding anybody else in here, as you probably are getting them at a better price in this particular group than you would in a lot of other races. The 4 Checkmate in the next race is one of 2 from the Diodoro camp. I thought this one just better suited to dirt racing. He's got good speed. He comes out of a 1,000-yard race at Los Al. I mean, he certainly should be sharp from that. That was at the beginning of May. They've given him some time to acclimate here, a couple of works over the track. If he runs any of those sorts of races that he ran against 16,000 horses out west, he should be right in the thick of things early. A lot of the scratches should benefit him from a pace standpoint. And there are some other horses who could send, but Checkmate is the one who consistently goes after the lead, and he is where I ended up on top and singling in race number 6. Race 7's on the main track, and it's kind of interesting because there's a lot of turf specialists in that group, and More Than AP recently has been one of those, but I didn't see a whole bunch of speed on paper. Him and Zorich looked like they wanted to go up front. I thought maybe they could clear away from the rest of them. More Than AP seems to do better when he's alone by himself up front. This might be the right sort of group. It might be the right surface, the right drop, as he does have a little bit of backclass to him, especially some of the races that he ran in at Turf Paradise this winter. Those were nice optional claimers, and even though He didn't win any of those. He was betting those, and he ran all right, and more than AP could get a very favorable pace scenario. I know that Brian did single in the last, and he's got a very good single. I mean, he did hold a track record at some point, and I used him, but I'm very interested in the inside horse Chicks Dig Scars, not just because he's run on the dirt almost exclusively, but because he is so darn quick. I don't know if they were looking for any sort of turf racing up here, or maybe just the distance. They can't get anything shorter than 6 furlongs down there in Iowa. But Chicks Dig Scars is very, very, very fast. If you see the Golden Circle, if you watch that race back, Bodenheimer, a horse that we're familiar with around here, was in that spot. And yes, he probably prefers the turf, but this horse outran him to the lead, and Bodenheimer ended up last. I mean, that's not to say anything bad about Bodenheimer. He's got a lot of talent, but he outran this horse to the lead, and he could end up very close to Plain Talk. I thought maybe he could give Plain Talk a tussle on the front end. Not sure how he's going to respond with the blinkers off, but he was very quick without them. If they end up going just bananas up front, you have Tin Badge on the ticket too, who can come from off the pace, has a lot more seasoning than some of these this year, as he already has 4 starts behind him. Maybe a complete change of scenery, going back to the main track, and coming just to this spot with a smaller field and a little bit less traffic could benefit this horse. I used 126 in the last, and it's only a $6 ticket. If you wanted to add, this is probably the race that you would, but I think Central Park at 5-1 is very appealing. If this ticket is not for you, give him a long look. And maybe if you're trying to beat Pioneer Spirit, you're trying to beat Drop of Golden Sun or Dame Plata, the power play, he would be a very viable alternative at a very square price. We're now 2 minutes away from race number 5. They'll approach the gate shortly. Net Gain is already up here, but the rest of the field will join him in short order. If you'd like to get your pick 4 tickets in, you got about 2 minutes. Good luck.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Hey, parents, don't forget, following the 8th and final live race, we bring the kids onto the dirt track. Kids run the track each and every Sunday at Canterbury. Takes place about 10 minutes after the final live race. One race for kids 7 years of age and younger. The other for those 8 and older. They're about 30 yards in distance, right down to the finish line. Kids run the track following the 8th. Meanwhile, it's the 5th, and they're at the gate. It's post time. The Rich Pioneer Spirit bet down to favoritism at 7-5. 41 starts, $893,000 in earning. So, Deme Plata, a rich and talented Minnesotan, 4-1. Here's Pioneer Spirit, Wade and Diodoro. Beat the Heat, Pioneer Spirit, final two. One out. Eight-year-old goes in. And they're racing, and they all left the gate on time. Drop of Golden Sun is fast. Market analysis looks to win 3 in a row. That one is 6-1, but it is Minnesotan. Drop of Golden Sun with a killer crossover. Gets down to the inside, leads it with 6 and a hook to travel. Market analysis rolls up alongside. 2.5 after that to Pioneer Spirit. The Rich Churchill down steam is 4 lengths from the front and to the outside of Deme Plata. 2 lengths behind that, maybe 3 to Central Park. Then it's a big split to Beat the Heat, and Net Gain in his 2021 debut is last. Up the backstretch they go, race number 5, and Drop of Golden Sun leads it by 1, Sun by 1, 4 to go. Market analysis lay second. Then it's Pioneer Spirit and Deme Plata, yoked up 3 lengths from the lead. They're far clear from Central Park, and Lindsay is shoving on that 4-10 out of it. The top 4 getting away. It's even a bigger margin back to Beat the Heat, languishing, and Net Gain is in last, running on but far out of it. Around about the quarter pole, Canterbury's leading rider, the Q, and Drop of Golden Sun. Q by 2, Deme Plata right behind. Pioneer Spirit, the Rich Churchill down steam, has to do more. Market analysis still right there. Beat the Heat closing on the inside. Into the final 150, Drop of Golden Sun and Deme Plata. Couple of Minnesotans to slug it out. Drop of Golden Sun gets him this time. Drop of Golden Sun wins. Number 5, Drop of Golden Sun ran first. It's 5-2 and a show photo. 137.53 the running time by Drop of Golden Sun. Five, 2, 6, 7. Race number 5 is official. Most recent pick 3 paid $61. Exacta 15.10, trifecta 66.10. 10-cent superfecta paid nearly $47 for a dime double 35.90. Race 6 not on the turf, and the distance is 1 mile. Race 6 1 mile, main track, scratch 5, 6, 8, 9. No superfecta wagering in race 6. The 6th race is courtesy of Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. Into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, after winning the Tyson Alu Alu purse, it is Drop of Golden Sun. Drop of Golden Sun is ridden by Alonzo Quinones. Rengstorff Racing owns the Minnesotan and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. 4 victories this week for Team Rengstorff. That's tops for trainers here at Canterbury with the racing week that began Tuesday. The classy Drop of Golden Sun is a 6-year-old chestnut son of Nico Bay from the Bankers Gold mare, Dira Doe, bred in Minnesota by Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. And they're racing, and they all left the gate on time. Drop of Golden Sun is fast. Market Analysis looks to win 3 in a row. That one is 6-1, but it is Minnesotan Drop of Golden Sun with a killer crossover. Gets down to the inside, leads it with 6 and a hook to treble. Market Analysis rolls up alongside. 2.5 after that to Pioneer Spirit. The Rich Churchill down steam is 4 lengths from the front and to the outside of Deme Plata. 2 lengths behind that, maybe 3 to Central Park. Then it's a big split to Beat the Heat, and Net Gain in his 2021 debut is last. Up the backstretch they go, race number 5, and Drop of Golden Sun leads it by 1, Sun by 1, 4 to go. Market Analysis lay second, then it's Pioneer Spirit and Deme Plata, yoked up 3 lengths from the lead. They're far clear from Central Park, and Lindsay is shoving on that 4-10 out of it. The top 4 getting away. It's even a bigger margin back to Beat the Heat, languishing, and Net Gain is in last, running on but far out of it. Around about the quarter pole, Canterbury's leading rider, the Q, and Drop of Golden Sun. Q by 2 to May Plata. Right behind, Pioneer Spirit. The Rich Churchill down steam has to do more. Market Analysis still right there. Beat the Heat closing on the inside. Into the final 150. Drop of Golden Sun and Deme Plata. Couple of Minnesotans to slug it out. Drop of Golden Sun gets him this time. Drop of Golden Sun wins.
Drop of Golden Sun on Pepsi Family Day here at Canterbury Park. The Minnesotans take on Open Company in there. They run 1-2 as Don Plata awfully game in defeat, but Drop of Golden Sun just too good. Alonzo Quinones knew exactly what he was doing, hopping off the 3, sticking with Tony Ringstorff on the game Minnesotan as they take a very nice field, gate to wire. In race number 5, this race was scheduled to be on the turf course. We are on the main track, so scratch number 5, 6, 8, and 9. 5, 6, 8, and 9. The new distance will be 1 mile on the main track. The one is My Golden Boy. Juarez gets the call for Martinez in here. 8 second and third place finishes. My notes say this horse didn't really run too much last time out on the turf, but they do go turf to dirt. Showing good energy down here in the walking ring. I like this one on the toes and on the muscle for My Golden Boy. The 2 is Johan Zolfani, the Ireland bred in here, the 4-year-old gelding. 1 for 10, does have 4 second-place finishes. Ships in from Golden Gate. We'll see if the San Fran shipper can get the Minnesota money in here. They go out for the Diodoro barn, who has been red hot, but they do have to take on the stablemate, who's also taken action, and Star Tribune's top selection in post number 4. But I like what I see from Johan Zolfani. The 3 is Shattered Dreams. Chirinos gets the call for Mike Bollinger, up in class. They won at maiden special weight last time. Now they go to claiming in here $16,000 claimings. However, Shattered Dream was a beneficiary of a troubled trip for many in that race. Won at 63 to 1, a huge price. But the bettors are coming back with Shattered Dreams for 2 in a row. Mike Bollinger owns and trains the Iowa bred in here 5 to 1 right now on Shattered Dreams, who's taking a sneaky amount of money. The 4 is Checkmate. Empire Racing Stables in Negron get the call in here for Robertino Diodoro. They take over from Richard Baltus. Last race, 1,000-yard dash at Los Alamitos. Don't see that very often coming to Canterbury Park. Did finish 3rd that day. Looks to be the controlling pace. However, the last 2 years, they have yet to finish in the top 3. Star Tribune handicapper Jay Litza thinks that changes today. Checkmate does look good in here at 7 to 2. And then 7, Will to Be Lucky rounds out the field. Fuentes gets the call for Kevin Eckelberry. Turf to dirt in play. This will only be the 4th time this horse tries the main track. We'll see if it's lucky for Willin' to Be Lucky in that lucky post number 7. But I'm going to try Johan Zolfani 9 to 5 as we're just 8 minutes away from race number 6. Good luck.
Splendid work as always, Mr. Dykert. He brings them onto the track for race number 6. This will be on the main track. It was scheduled for the turf. Lots of scratches as a result of the surface change. Please take out the 5, Gainer, the 6, Price to Pay, the 8, Jimmy T, and the 9, Riding the Train. No more superfecta wagering as a result of all those scratches. But you can still do win, play, show, exactas, trifectas, Doubles and pick threes. It's the last pick three opportunity of the day. And your 9 to 5 favorite, Johann Zoffany. His stablemate, Checkmate, on the board at 5 to 2. This race is sponsored by Mystic Lake. Only fitting that we announce the winner of our Mystic Lake drawing here before race number 6. If you don't have an MVP card, you should go get one. It's a good way to accumulate rewards for every time that you wager out here, whether it be on the cards or on the horses. They add up fast. You can use them for things like programs, admission, parking, all sorts of different things that you can accumulate those points for. Shayla Hayes from Carver is our winner today. Shayla, if you can hear this, please head on inside to the marketing information booth on track level. They've got $25 compliments of Mystic Lake waiting for you. We're now 5 minutes away from race number 6. Horses are warming up on track. Good luck in the last pick 3 of the day.
They're at the gate. It is now post time for the final pick 3 this week at Canterbury Park. Check might 3-5 and favored. Five battle on the main track. 2 back. Horseback.
We got a horseback.
And they're all in.
Locked up.
They're racing. Tough beginning for Johan Zofani. The No-Cal team at 3-2 started in last. Meanwhile, the Southern California Invader, Check Might, right to the lead. Check Might puts a length and a half on Will to Be Lucky, who now assumes second to the outside of My Golden Boy. After that, we have Johan Zofani. The Irish is rallying after the difficult start, wide about 4 from the front, and far clear from Shattered Dreams, attempting to win 2 in a row. They head up the barn side in race number 6, and Check Might, the favorite, is on a lonely lead. Check Might 4-5 leads it from the stablemate, who is Johan Zofani, to the outside of My Golden Boy. 5 lengths now to Will to Be Lucky, and then about 10 to Shattered Dreams, and they zing into the far turn. It is Check Might leading it from Johan Zofani, who's attempting to yoke up with that speedy 4. It is Check Might from Johan Zofani, and Wade is all over the 2. Meanwhile, Negron and Check Might cruising along. It's a Sunday stroll for Check Might, opening up by 2.5. Johan Zofani still plugging away. The others are far out of it as they head down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Check Might is on the highway home. It is Check Might from Johan Zofani. After that is My Golden Boy, but Check Might put their backs against the wall, and he is gone. Check Might. Checkmate. Number 4, Checkmate, ran first. 4217 in 138.36. It's official. 5-4 double, $9 and change. The pick 3 from race 4 paid $34.15. Trifecta, $2.70. Exacta, $3.10. The 7th race is this week's penultimate. No scratches, fast main track. And the 7th is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery, longtime sponsors of racing at Canterbury Park. We have lottery kiosks located throughout Canterbury if you're feeling kind of lucky. We also thank Loeffler Pepsi and Peterson Companies. Into the winner's enclosure, after prevailing in the Derek Watt purse, it is Checkmate and Luis Negron. The winning owners, Empire Racing Stables, and the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. Checkmate. They're racing. Tough beginning for Johan Zofani. The no-cal team at 3-2 started in last. Meanwhile, the Southern California Invader, Checkmate, right to the lead. Checkmate puts a length and a half on Will to Be Lucky, who now assumes second to the outside of My Golden Boy. After that, we have Johan Zofani. The Irish is rallying after the difficult start, wide about 4 from the front, and far clear from Shattered Dreams, attempting to win 2 in a row. They head up the barn side in race number 6, and Checkmate, the favorite, is on a lonely lead. Checkmate 4-5 leads it from the stablemate, who is Johan Zofani, to the outside of My Golden Boy. 5 lengths now to Will to Be Lucky, and then about 10 to Shattered Dreams, and they zing into the far turn. It is Checkmate leading it from Johan Zofani, who's attempting to yoke up with that speedy 4. It is Checkmate from Johan Zofani, and Wade is all over the 2. Meanwhile, Negron and Checkmate cruising along. It's a Sunday stroll for Checkmate, opening up by 2.5. Johan Zofani still plugging away. The others are far out of it as they head down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Checkmate is on the highway home. It is Checkmate from Johan Zofani. After that is My Golden Boy, but Checkmate put their backs against the wall, and he is gone. Checkmate. Checkmate.
Speed is always a good sign, and Checkmate and Empire Racing Stables were just too quick for the rest of that field as Robertino Diodoro runs 1-2 in race number 6. We'll go on to race number 7. It's time for the Dr. Dan Daily Double. Yes, those Dr. Dan Daily Doubles even available on Pepsi Family Day out here at Canterbury Park. A field of 7 set to go 1 mile in here. Your Rail Runner was the morning line favorite at 9-5, but is currently ice cold on the board at this point, 5-1 on the board for JP's Pride. The question is, can this horse duplicate the performances of 2019? Because the last start came January 10th of 2020. If anyone can do it, I am confident in the handling of trainer Joel Byrne, who does a very nice job off of long layoffs like this, winning at 23%. But it looks like not many bettors are confident as I, 5-1 on the board. The 2 is Side Street Dave, was really never involved last time out. That was going 6 furlongs against similar competition, finishing even running 4th place finish out of a 5-horse field. We'll see if Side Street Dave can wake up a little bit today at 9-1. The 3 is More Than AP. Juarez gets the call for Wade Rarick. They were hustled for the lead last time out. They wanted to be on the front. They didn't get it that day, and they didn't run on very much so after that. But that was on the turf course, so go to the main track. And if last race instructions are any indication, More Than AP could be near the lead today with Juarez aboard at 7-2. The 4 is Tequila Blanco. Now, this one showed absolutely nothing last time out as well. However, that was on the turf. Back on the main track, where the last time they tried the Canterbury Dirt was May 18th, beat a field of 10 by 2 lengths and was wide all the way around. You get Negron, Jose Silva, 4-1. A juicy price for Tequila Blanco, who gets back on his favorite surface. And speaking of favorite surfaces, Zorich, another horse who showed completely nothing. That was on the turf. They're 0-6 on the turf. Both career victories have come on the main track, and similar to Tequila Blanco, last time Zorich was on the main track, faced only a field of 6, but really turned it into a 1-horse race early on, was bet down to 6-5 and won rather easily that day. This one's on top for me, but it's in lukewarm fashion, 9-5 on the good-looking Zorich, as Empire Racing Stables and Robertino Diodoro look for back-to-back winners in here. They won with Checkmate. They're looking for another one with Zorich. The 6 is Robinson. Ruben Fuentes gets the call for Valerie Lund. Was stuck very wide last time out. That was on the turf. They did not get a ground-saving trip. We'll see if Ruben Fuentes has better success today on saving ground with Robinson. And on the outside, it's Sizzling Evening. Awfully fitting in here as Ty Garrett sends out his first starter this year at Canterbury Park. Ships in from Turf Paradise. Likes to be close. We'll see if Sizzling Evening is an excellent hunt play at 13-1. But I'm going to try Zorich for the red hot Robertino Diodoro as they're 8 minutes away from race number 7. Good luck.
The field's on the track for the second to last race of Pepsi Family Day. Hope you're all enjoying yourselves. You still got a couple more to go. This one will go off in about 6 minutes. They'll be on the main track going a mile. Your current favorite, Zorich, at 2-1. It is the last double of the day. In addition, you can bet exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and win place and show wagers. Race 7 is sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery. And we'll take this opportunity to remind you that we have lots of ways to get involved in contest play at Canterbury Park. If you haven't tried it before, the Super Satellites are a good way to start things out. They're just $10, and they run every Wednesday through Saturday here. You enter up at the clubhouse level information booth. You just pick the winners, or try to pick the most valuable contest horse. There's mythical points assigned to each one. There's a lot of different intricacies to contest play. You might want to check that out at CanterburyPark.com. But if you want to get into it, again, it's just $10. You can enter up to 3 times a week. Wednesday through Saturday are those contest intervals, and that's your way to get into a September 11th satellite contest. Just another step on the way to a $3,000 entry into our Big Ten Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge contest at the end of our season. Again, lots of details on satellite play. There are certain strategies to it, so look into it and see if that's something that might interest you. Every Wednesday through Saturday, you can play those Super Satellite contests right here at Canterbury Park, leading up to the big one at the end. If you'd like any other information on any of our contests, there are Sunday satellites as well. All of that's available on our website, CanterburyPark.com, or stop by the club level info booth, talk to T-Pop and the crew, and they'll get you hooked up with the details on how you could enter a contest and win your way all the way to the BCBC. If you'd like to just try race 7, you've got 4 minutes left to do it, and your favorite continues to be Zorich at 9 to 5.
They're at the gate. It is now post time. Sizzling evening is in. And they're racing in Canterbury's penultimate for the week. JP's Pride was off very, very slowly and is far out of it in the early stages. Meanwhile, the other 6 cut around the corner, and More Than AP puts the head in front. But now Zorich revs up at 7-5, and Zorich grabs the lead with 3/4 of a mile to travel. More Than AP settles to the inside. After that is Side Street Dave, overtaken by Sizzling Evening, 3.5 clear from Tequila Blanco. After that is Robinson, about 10 lengths from the lead, and JP's Pride still very far out of it at 4-1. And we have a tandem battling for the early lead. It is Zorich yoked up with More Than AP. 5 lengths to the good of Side Street Dave. After that is Sizzling Evening, trying to sizzle to the outside. 3 out of it, taking third. Then we come to Robinson, 10 lengths from it. After that, Tequila Blanco, and still nothing from the Irish JP's Pride, running on but far out of it. And round about the quarter pole, More Than AP at 3-1 puts 3 on them. Side Street Dave comes flashing out of the crowd looking to steal the show. After that is Sizzling Evening, and it's far, far back to Zorich, who has dropped out of it, and Side Street Dave and More Than AP are locked in battle. Robinson's closing on the inside. After that is Sizzling Evening. It is More Than AP tenaciously holding on. Side Street Dave trying to go by, but it's More Than AP to win. 3-2-6 in race 7. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a steward's inquiry into the start of race 7, specifically involving number 1, JP's Pride. The track referees, the stewards, are evaluating the start of number 1 to make sure he was given a fair chance in race 7. Please hold all tickets, specifically those including number 1, JP's Pride. Video coverage of the start of race number 7, specifically number 1, JP's Pride. What the stewards are going to look at, make sure the gate for number 1 opened in unison with the rest of the field, and also the role of the assistant starter. This is to determine whether JP's Pride is deemed a starter in race 7. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, inquiry sign being removed. JP's Pride deemed a starter. As you can see via video coverage, his gate opens in unison with the rest of the field. The assistant starter fulfilled his role perfectly. JP's Pride shuffled shortly after the gate popped and dwelt, causing his own problems. Number one, indeed, is a starter. 3267 is unofficial. The seventh race is official. Entering the winner's enclosure after taking down the Willie Parker purse, it is More Than AP and Alfredo Juarez Jr. The winning owners, Larry Watson and Wade Rarick. The winning trainer, Wade Rarick. More Than AP. Pick 3, check that exacta, 4180, trifecta, 9860. The superfecta, $296 for a dime. Pick 3 paid 20 and change. Eighth race, final live race today, 22 minutes from now. Off the turf, the distance of 5 furlongs is okay. Scratch number 3, Cyril's Boy. No superfecta wagering in race 8. Once again, parents, about 10 minutes after the 8th race, we bring the kids onto the dirt track. Couple of races at 30 yards in distance. One for kids 7 years of age and younger, and the other for those 8 and older. Kids race the track courtesy of Quick Trip about a half hour from now. Is in. And they're racing in Canterbury's penultimate for the week. JP's Pride was off very, very slowly and is far out of it in the early stages. Meanwhile, the other 6 cut around the corner, and More Than AP puts the head in front. But now Zorich revs up at 7-5, and Zorich grabs the lead with 3/4 of a mile to travel. More Than AP settles to the inside. After that is Side Street Dave, overtaken by Sizzling Evening, 3.5 clear from Tequila Blanco. After that is Robinson, about 10 lengths from the lead, and JP's Pride still very far out of it at 4-1. And we have a tandem battling for the early lead. It is Zorich yoked up with More Than AP. 5 lengths to the good of Side Street Dave. After that is Sizzling Evening, trying to sizzle to the outside, 3 out of it, taking third. Then we come to Robinson, 10 lengths from it. After that, Tequila Blanco, and still nothing from the Irish JP's Pride, running on but far out of it. And round about the quarter pole, More Than AP at 3-1 puts 3 on them. Side Street Dave comes flashing out of the crowd, looking to steal the show. After that is Sizzling Evening, and it's far, far back to Zorich, who has dropped out of it. And Side Street Dave and More Than AP are locked in battle. Robinson's closing on the inside. After that is Sizzling Evening. It is More Than AP tenaciously holding on. Side Street Dave trying to go by, but it's More Than AP to win. 3-2-6 in race 7.
It's the end of the line. We're on the main track for race number 8. Again, this one is switched over to the main track, and we will still go 5 furlongs. Scratch the 3, Cyril's Boy, and that will mean no superfecta wagering in the last. But if you'd still like to wager, please do so with Win Place Show, Exactas, and Trifecta wagers available in here. Your 8 to 5 favorite, El Tazar, in the final race of our day. The 8th is sponsored by Apple Autos. Thank you for your sponsorship of the 8th race each day at Canterbury. And if you are heading out, you'd like to take a stop through the card club, there's some big jackpots that are growing in there. The Blazing Sevens jackpot is over $18,000, and the Pai Gow, the face-up Pai Gow, is over $129,000. Ultimate Texas Hold'em has just reached $79,000, approaching $80,000. And, it's fully air conditioned in there. It's nice. If you didn't bring the kids out there, you want to try your luck at a little bit of cards, head through there. They're open all night, and we got full service. The bar, the food, all of it available in the Canterbury Card Room. And remember, if you do have the kids with you, stick around after the last. Quick Trip brings the kids run the track. They're going to get dirty. They're going to have fun. After the last race, the kids can run the track, and Paul Allen will call them. He'll call this one in about 8 minutes. Thank you, everybody, for joining us on Pepsi Family Day. We'll be back on Tuesday at 5 o'clock.
They're at the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 8th, the final live race today. Kids run on the track following this one. Plain Talk goes in. Here they come. Did it go? Plain Talk and Jody's Angels zip out of the gate. Here comes Chicks Dig Scars, and Chicks Dig Scars joins the lead. The bookenders go 1-2, and they're flying. They have gone 7 clear from Tin Badge. To the outside of Tin Badge is Jody's Angel, broke well but now taking off, and El Tazar content to watch it from 12 out of it. Chicks Dig Scars trying to leave a mark on race 8. Chick Dig Scars to the inside with Plain Talk looking to soar away. Then it's far, far back to Tin Badge, who's racing to the inside of Jody's Angel. El Tazar being encouraged to run faster, still far out of it, and they come down to the final furlong. It is Plain Talk leading it nearly by a length. Chicks Dig Scars fighting back gamely on the inside. Chicks Dig Scars resurgent, and the field has been ripped asunder by Chicks Dig Scars. Number 1, Chicks Dig Scars, ran first, 1-6-2-4 in the 8th. We had a claim. Number 2, Tin Badge, claimed for $20,000. The trainer, Clint Stewart. The owner, Georgie Stewart. Tin Badge purchased $20,000. Stewart. And the 8th race is official. Chicks Dig Scars wins the LC Greenwood purse. And the winning rider, Alonzo Quinones. Chicks Dig Scars is owned by Travis Swan Murphy, who also is the trainer. Chicks Dig Scars. Final pick 3, $23.25. Nobody hit the pick 6. Tuesday, 8,116 already in the pool. 4 of 4 in the pick 4 paid 106. 5 of 5 in the pick 5 paid 770. 5 of 6 in the pick 6, $92.50. Once again, Tuesday, when racing resumes at 5 o'clock, we have a pick 6 carryover of 8,116. Now, parents and kids, we're going to clear the track and then bring the kids onto said surface for a couple of races courtesy of Quick Trip. The first race for kids 7 years of age and younger and the second for those 8 and older. That will be about 6-7 minutes from now. The lead. The bookenders go 1-2, and they're flying. They have gone 7 clear from Tin Badge. To the outside of Tin Badge is Jody's Angel. Broke well, but now taking off. And El Tazar content to watch it from 12 out of it. Chicks Dig Scars trying to leave a mark on race 8. Chick Dig Scars to the inside with Plain Talk looking to soar away. Then it's far, far back to Tin Badge, who's racing to the inside of Jody's Angel. El Tazar being encouraged to run faster, still far out of it, and they come down to the final furlong. It is Plain Talk leading it nearly by a length. Chicks Dig Scars fighting back gamely on the inside. Chicks Dig Scars resurgent, and the field has been ripped asunder by Chicks Dig Scars. All righty, boys and girls. It is time to run on the old racetrack. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger. The second for those 8 and older. Parents, you are welcome to come onto the dirt track. If you would like to take pictures or videotape, put things on Twitter, Snap, Insta, whatever tickles your social media fancy. Head all the way to the inside, kids. Stand behind the line. No cheating, boys and girls. First race, kids 7 and under. Then the big boys and girls ramble. Last chance to get those kids out there. We got plenty of room, more on the inside. Kids 7 years of age and younger. Thank you, Quick Trip. We do this every Sunday on Family Day. You're going to run down to the finish line, turn around, and head back as quickly as you can. Pose for pictures, everybody. Okay, last chance, moms and dads. Katie says we're about set. Better hurry, boys and girls. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls, and Caleb and Ashlyn and Audrey fly out of the gate sweetly, so does Derek. And now, turn around and try not to run into each other. Oh! Run as fast as you can. Maybe you're as fast as Denard Span. And the kid in the blue with the black hat wins. Well done, buddy. Okay, we have children who have gone asunder. Come on, sweetie. Turn around. Go the other way. Yeah! Keep running. Yeah! Head back as fast as you can, little buddy. Better hurry. Come on, sweetie. Yeah! Keep running, little buddy in the black shoes. My man is to the 20, to the 15, to the 10. Touchdown, little buddy. Thanks, kids. Thank you, parents. And now, it's time for the big boys and girls. No cheating, little buddy in the red shirt. Back up, little buddy in the red shirt. Back up behind the line. No cheating. Ready? Go! Boys and girls flying down the Canterbury Park track. They turn around at the finish line. Main man in the red with the kid in the blue. Holy cow! The girl with the black ponytail just whipped all you boys. We do this every Sunday. Thank you. Bye.